Alright, good afternoon, everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Well, I'm lonely. We all are, don't worry. Let me just unmute the game audio. And let's roll. I did a lot of off-camera work between streams. We've built an entire new yard. I still haven't made my way to the ironworks, but that's okay. We made it to the oil field first. Not that it matters. Hey, I'm not late. For once. And that's a good thing, especially for this stream, because it might be a shorter stream. Of course, it all depends on how many people join and what happens today, but... we'll see how it goes. Why are you lonely? Well, for me personally, it's just that I haven't actually really talked to anyone today, aside from in, like, Discord. Just chatting. My father's away from home, and he's the only person I talk to in the mornings, and, so, lonely. Then again, that always happens on Sunday morning, so it's not like it's anything new, but donk. So, something interesting about this stream is that I don't know how well it's working, but we have a live link to a map of this entire network via Railroads Online Extended. It should work in browsers, and it's just in the description. And so if you want to see exactly what we're doing on this, you can just use the link. And, like, see what the track layout is, see where I am on the map, what industries I'm serving, etc., etc. Good afternoon, Bear. Happy Sunday. Extended link works fine. Good to hear, good to hear. Hopefully it continues to do so. Man, a bit of a quiet start to stream, eh? Usually we have like 5 people talking over each other constantly. So I don't actually know... Oh, you know what? That's actually really funny. I just realized since I have the map, I can just say, hey, chat, am I lined for the right track? I am, fortunately. So I don't need to do that now, but I can do it. I can get insight. I can get community engagement. Hello, Red. Welcome to the stream. Very laid back and quiet so far. Also, I cannot see anything up there. I'm gonna have to cut down some trees. Will this reach? I might have to relay this track. It reaches. Never mind, we're good. Somehow, I'm honestly kind of impressed. It's really hard to talk when there's nobody to bounce back off of. Chat, how's your day been? How's everybody doing today? A lazy morning, decent and tired. You know, those are both my current mood, my current vibe. I think I only got like 6 hours of sleep last night. Good enough to get up and do this, but a little less than I would have liked. Mid-70s in the Northeast. That's not so bad. Donk. Joining, what did I get up to? Let's see, what jobs do I have? What do you feel like doing, Bear? Do you feel like doing a mainline run? Do you feel like doing a switching job, a short local, a smaller mainline run, sort of moderate size? Something short and sweet. We need more logs and cordwood at the valley starting area. So if you're looking for something simple, you can do the McCleary runs from that log camp in the valley to the sawmill and smelter over in the smelter valley. Oh, for heaven's sake, of course I'm bad. Is the class 48 fixed? Was it broken? I'm not aware of it being broken. Holy Easter. That's right, let's start a second church, because the first church of Stir wasn't good enough. Howdy, Pirate Pilot. Welcome to the stream. Could slide with 100% brake and still keep going at 10% reg? Yeah, no. The brakes have been seriously overhauled and they're way stronger than they were before. It is much harder to pull through a brake. Also, the wheels locking up at 100% don't seem to happen anymore, thank God. I'm still waiting on new paint jobs, because I would love this engine in something other than this pinkish red. Donk. Is there a McCleary engine? There is no more McCleary Timber Company. You'll just have to use the Montezuma or one of the... I believe there is... 10 Mile Mordax and Glenbrook Niobe down at the lower sawmill. I've got a question. What locomotive would you really like to see in Railroads Online? I feel like that's a pretty common question, and I never really have an answer to it. But... are the whistles the same, or are they different now? They're still the same from the last beta update. The slight overhaul. I guess if there's any engine I know I want that was like they were studying to add to the game, it would have to be that 060. I don't remember the name of it. I believe it was a Porter. It was about as strong as the Eureka is, maybe a little bit stronger. But it was way slower and a little bulkier, but it was supposed to be like a cheaper alternative that was slower but had good power for its price. Only problem with that is that if it was slower, it would just basically be a Glenbrook, or a Eureka, but cheaper. There was also, another fun one was the 242. It wasn't a 242T, it was just a 242. I, 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 242. 2 That was a really cute little locomotive. There was also a 2-4 OT, but... I'm always a sucker for the smaller engines. I'd love to see a Baldwin 1028E. We're gonna have so many consolidations by the end of this game. It's like that one Monty Python sketch where they're like, would you like spam, 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 baked beans, or spam? But instead of spam, it's just 2 8 O's. Consolidation superiority. I guess to recap what we're doing here, by the way, since there's now a bunch of people on the stream, we are currently setting up a log train to leave from the southeast hub. I'm not exactly sure where it's gonna go, but it's gonna go somewhere. And we're just using the Class 48 Shimeji to assemble the train. And once it's assembled, we'll be pulling out 10 Mile Coletti. A second-hand cart? The best engine. I know this game focuses on Steam, but you know what could be fun? If we got a GE 44 tonner, got ourselves like the Howard City Terminal number 8. I love that engine. It's so stupid. It's legitimately a standard gauge locomotive, or sorry, no, it's a narrow gauge locomotive that was converted to standard gauge. It's a tiny little diesel shunter that they used in World War II. Unfortunately, it's not operational. Its motor got blown out, but it's so tiny. It's like the size of a car. It's so ridiculous, and I love it. There's also the Little Bear. And again, I know these are diesel locomotives. They're probably not going to be added, but I feel like it could be fun to have a little bit of variety with diesels. Are you kidding me? Game? Oh, Lord almighty, this bug is worse than I thought. I bought these cars last night. Why are they bugged? Why do they have the oh my god. This beta branch update has definitely made the visuals of the game a little weird. And I think this is probably one of the worst updates we've received in a long time. The new stuff that was added wasn't very substantial, and the stuff that got broken is. I do appreciate that they fixed some other bugs along the way, but the ones that they added are just really nasty. Oh, Lord. For the record, I repurchased every car in my fleet to avoid this problem. And I still am encountering it. I spent 2 hours making sure I got the names, the numbers, and the paint jobs correct on every car. And they're still screwed up. It's one of those days. I did number my stock at first, but now I don't want to log on. Yeah, well, it's something that's easy to ignore, I won't lie. It's just very annoying when you do notice it. I don't know how these two massive bugs slipped through the cracks. Like, you have this weird text display bug, which isn't game-breaking, but then you've also got the issue with East Broadtop hoppers. And, like, we have 14 EBT hoppers on this save. You want to know where they all are? They're at spawn right now, because I don't have anything else that I can do with them other than leave them at spawn until they're fixed. Speaking of which, again, there is a link in the description of this stream if you want to see where I am, what I'm doing. Insert heist ranting about QMA's coding. I won't necessarily do that. I do know the coding is kind of mediocre, and that there's definitely some things that should have been fixed years ago, but credit where credit is due. The devs are doing work. They are moving the game in a good direction. But the real thing is, why did they push out this update with such critical issues? Like, for heaven's sake, clients have some dev tools. You can place industries. You can place coal mines and iron mines. How do you miss that? Forgot the brake on the first cordwood car? I think I got the brake on it. Hold on. Well, speaking of brakes, let's first hit the brakes here. Pretty sure I got it. Yeah, I got it. What are you talking about? And there's none on the second, so... God, this train is so frickin' heavy. Didn't see it, must have been too fast. The best way to double check that I'm not running a train, again, there's an extended link in the description, and so you can just open that up in your browser, and if a car has a red outline around it, that means the brakes are on. Hello, Jors. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we'll have this train assembled, and we'll hit the road in no time. Hopefully there's no trees in the way of my train when I hit the road, because this is a 100% new route that I actually haven't really run on. I just teleported equipment here because it was faster. I didn't necessarily have the time to do anything better than that, unfortunately. Headed out on the main in a bit to get to the logging camp. Shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I'm over at the other logging camp. I will be coming down that way in a second, but like first I have to make it all the way to the top of the map, back down to the middle, back up to the top. So yeah, you're free, you're clear to do so. Hello again, is this the coal map? Yes, this is the coal country map. Currently playing aboard the Ashland Pacific. And we're not doing coal runs yet, but... Oh, am I doing multiplayer? Yes. I'm playing with channel members and Ko-Fi subscribers. Bear is currently with me. So if you see him saying something like headed out to the on the main a bit to get to the logging camp, he's talking to me. Because communication is important. Why is there a lone water tower below the OG iron mine location? Jors, that was an artifact from the that is an artifact from the map building process that I just forgot to remove, and I haven't updated the map to remove it. That's where I was going to put an industry originally. I decided against it in the end, but forgot to delete the water tower in the process, so oops. Hello TK, welcome to the stream. Alright, once we get this caboose on, all we need to do is pull out the 10 mile and hit the road. No snowplow? Why would I have a snowplow? Like... I guess there's a snowstorm, but like you can't really prepare for those sorts of things on the fly. They hit, you're dead. Who cares? I've got a 10 mile. What's Bear running right now? You can check for yourself. Kind of. In the description, we have a map to Railroads Line Extended. It's browser-based, so if you don't have the program downloaded, don't worry. And it is a live map that updates both of our locations. Bear is either using a Montezuma, a 10-mile, or a no, sorry, not Mosca, or a Class 48. That thing's supposed to be a yard shunter. The Montezuma is typically the engine that's supposed to do the runs, the log runs. Class 48 is supposed to stay within the yard and do shunting. I thought you said Inoki? No, I said... What did I say? There were 3 engines. The Montezuma... Mordax... The... sorry, not Montezuma Mordax. The Montezuma is Sycamore. Mordax is the 10-mile, and I believe it's Niobe. That's the Glenbrook. It's not the end of the world, but, like, just for future reference, Class 48s are always yard shunters and are always to stay within their respective yards and regions. Sounded like Inoki. Yeah, that's probably where the problem came up. Not the end of the world, though. No worries. Hello, Johnny. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Niobe? Yes, that is the name of the locomotive. Did I miss anything? Not really. The stream's kind of been slow to start. I mean, things are picking up. People are chatting about things, but, all you've really missed is I switched out a couple of cars, and I've mentioned that we have a map so that people can see where our trains are right now. Like, I've mentioned it probably like 7 times. Hello, Naval. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently just setting things up so that we can run logs to one of the log locations. It's gonna be fun. You can stand on the turntable while using it? Yes, you can. Makes life a lot easier. I tend to pronounce that like Nye. Interesting, because every time I've heard somebody try and pronounce it before now, it's always been Niobe. Or something similar. Oh, Niobe. I thought you meant just like Nye and literally nothing else. Do we have an engine that is the Japanese version of Rat? Well, I don't know. I don't think so. Because so far, nobody went for that Remy thing still. I'm pretty certain the Remy idea is dead in the water. Just curious, anyone else like the green paint job on the 10 mile? I do. I think the one that people hate on the 10 mile is the blue paint job, and honestly, I'm not fully sure why, other than people don't like their engines being too vibrant and colorful, but... Also, can somebody quickly check the extended map and let me know what handbrakes are on this cut of cars I'm going to be pulling? Because I don't remember what handbrakes are on this train. So if somebody could tell me, that would be very nice. Anywho, morning stir. Good morning, good morning. Kind of. It is almost 1 p.m. here. The far 2 cordwood, definitely. Alright, cool. First 2 when coupled up. Perfect. That's what I thought it was, and that's what I was hoping, but I'm glad for the confirmation. Thank you all. If we do 2 payments for Remy, would that work? Yeah, sure. Oh, I forgot a link and pin in the locomotive. Whoops. Locomotives in the wood burner days used to be very bright and colorful, like whole murals. Okay, we did get it. Painted on the side of tenders and portraits on the sides of headlights. Pay what you have and then we will only need 2 bucks. I mean, with that kind of money, TK could just pay for a monthly subscription and join the stream. Why did I go through the whole train? I literally asked chat to confirm what handbrakes were on. You guys told me, I took them off, and then I went through the rest of it anyways. Just wondering why you don't tend to use keys for the regulator. I've seen it before and it seems to be easier. I don't use keys usually because it's just like it takes forever to hit 100%. Like, you can use them to modify your percentage by tiny portions, but if you're trying to get up to a number really quickly, it's not really worth it in my opinion. I feel might be better for when you need to do small movements in a yard. I personally disagree just because you do still need a lot of power to get the engine running. Regulator also works with holding the keys. You don't have to tap it 50 times. I do know that, but you're still going to have to wait a second for it to automatically update to get to full reg, or to jump the amount you want, and it doesn't actually display how much it's jumped until you let go of the key, which is really annoying. I'd rather just click, see that I got something wrong, and then click again, because it's just faster. If you could have any American locomotive that was scrapped, which would you choose? Hudson's. New York Central had those very nice, pretty, iconic engines, and none of them survived. They really should have at least preserved one. One would have been nice. Come on, NYC. Exhilarating nighttime footage. Not sure if it's possible, but I think a custom controller console for the game using controls modeled after a real steam locomotive controls would be awesome. I've been thinking of getting a small keypad that has dials on it, so that I can use one dial for handbrakes and one dial for regulator, and then two buttons, one for forward, one for backwards, a trigger for the whistle. Do we still have the caboose? Okay, we do. We're good. We're safe. I'm really glad that they updated the render distance. Thank goodness. Alfred E. Perlman, when there's a steam engine. Alright, ladies and gents, random question, but how do we all feel about going to the hardest coal mine on the map today? Is that 3? No, it's 5. Question for chat members who have the extended map open. There is a Y at the entrance to the Smelter Valley from the west. It's a little bit east of the regular sawmill. The top switch on the Y, where is that set? Is it set to go to the left or the right? Is it set to go south or is it set to go west? I have a feeling it's gonna be south, but... Oh, sorry, I have a feeling it's going to be west, right? Words. South. Okay, south. Perfect. Bear, I will be entering your territory pretty soon, just fair warning. There is our destination, right there. Yes, it is really far away. There's a one preserved Hudson in existence. It's a nickel plate road one, which is honestly a Pacific type they stuffed a four-wheel trailing truck under. That's fun. Oh, right! I'm actually a little terrified because we're on a slight 2% uphill. And I'm hoping... I don't think the train's gonna stall out on this. But... I'm holding my breath. Because I'm scared. You can hear it slowing down. That does not look like it's set correctly. I don't know why people said it was set to go south. It was very much set to go west. Unless you guys messed up which switch you thought I was talking about. There are more Ys? What other Y? There's only one other Y on the map. I specifically said the one in the entrance to the valley. Oh well, not the end of the world. We caught it. We're good. Hello from above, bear. I see ya down there. That Y has two souths, so technically not wrong. Incorrect, it has a south and it has a west. One of those points is very clearly going to the left, and one of those points is very clearly going to the south. Any updates on diesels for this game? No, not so far. We did have a discussion about diesels earlier today, because I brought them up because I really like the Howard City Terminal number 8. Oh, man. The moonlight with this. And we also talked a little bit about, like, Little Bear. Or, I think it was Little Bear. Little Giant. It was Little Giant, never mind. And how the time period is a little too early for diesel locomotives based on when this game is going on. Personally, I can't wait for Railroader, where we'll have the transition era standard gauge, because then we'll have diesels all over the place. And also, very pretty steam locomotives. Railroad Online extended link doesn't work for you? RIP. That's weird. Quick question, members on your Ko-Fi can play in your Railroads Online session. Tier 2 members on YouTube and Tier 2 subscribers on Ko-Fi can join in, yes. Any streams, as long as the password's open. AFK for about 5 to 10 minutes? Okay. I was just about to ask whether or not you were going to be in my way, and I now know the answer is no. That is, Consist is at the logging camp loaded? Alright. Perfect. I visited the... Sumter Valley. I keep thinking it's Skyline Valley, because that's the name of the railroad I run. Sumter Valley Railway shops today and got to see 20 in person. She's stored outside and looks pretty worse for wear. Yikes. Tier 2 on Ko-Fi would be Hard Boss? Yes, Yard Boss. Yard Boss. And on YouTube, it's Fire Stoker. On YouTube, it is $5 more expensive, but the thing is, in the near future, I plan to add channel emotes. I'm not exactly sure when I'm going to do it and how long the project's going to take, but I'm going to work on adding channel emotes, and unfortunately, Ko-Fi cannot provide those. So going to Strasbourg this summer, you're going to see the museum and ride a Gen 1 Acela before they're retired. Strasbourg is fun. I didn't see the museum when I visited because we had been jumping around, like spending 2 days at every location on our vacation, and it was I just wanted to sit at home and rest because I was so exhausted. But we got to ride behind the 611. I got jump scared by an electric train going full speed. Right, left, left. Okay. We are lined for the correct track. I gotta say, it's nice the render distance of the caboose marker lights got increased. You can actually see the end of your train now. I know, right? It's so good. They definitely screwed up a lot of things, but that is not one of them. We're gonna overshoot this siding. That's okay, we can back this up. One thing over here in New Zealand, our J and JA are like Hudsons, but the J's had streamlining. I can't remember, I think... Is Australia or New Zealand that has that big green locomotive that's streamlined? I believe it's a Hudson. Or a 464. Or what would that be? That would be a 2C2 in some other classification system. That looks like a Pennsy T1. I believe it was a, it looks a little more like the J class for the Norfolk and Western. They're big, streamlined engines. That's Aussieland. Yeah, I thought it was Aussieland. I just wanted to make sure. $38.01 Aussie Pacific. Well, I guess I've learned so. Oh, right. He stole the Class 48. I forgot. I'm gonna have to steal his train. There's a 484 that's green and has shark nose streamlining? Huh? That's interesting. Speaking of the Team 1, am I excited about the 5550? Yes. That is honestly going to be a really cool project when it's finished, and I'm hyped. It's not one I'm following very closely, but, it's going to be sick. It's going to be awesome. Whose bell is going off over here? Which one of you two bastards? Oh, we have a Moscow over here. We have Lozea. Right, okay. We don't have Mordax over here. I done goofed. Have I heard about the Oregon Rail and Navigation 197's restoration? Yes, I have. Heard about it when I visited the ORN, or not the ORN, the ORHF, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. We rode behind the Pulsa number 2 again. It's a very pretty engine. I love her very much. And there's so many so many big mainline engines. Is Monty a shunter? No, Monty is a light freight locomotive. The region over here has very shallow grades, and the trains don't exceed 6 cars in length. Usually they're 6 cars. Sometimes, however, they're even lower than that. Sometimes they go all the way down to 3 due to the limits of the route. And so because of this, we actually use Monty pretty frequently on these runs. She was supposed to be the one that was taken out earlier today, but Bear misheard me, and now we're here. Speaking of Bear mishearing me, I need to grab his train. I need to kidnap it. Alright, so now that Coletti has been parked, we need to go over to where Bear is. Wild, wild Midwest train robbery. This is the great train robbery of 2023. Oh, Bear's actually in the engine proper right now. Well, can I control this thing using the how the what the heck is it? Okay. Did you know that there was once an 18-foot gauge railway in the UK? Yes. I did. Was it a good railway? Probably not. Starring Buster Keaton. Badum-tish. People nowadays are robbing intermodal trains. It's crazy. People are desperate, man. Sorry about the noise. That's not enough. Hello, Bear. Welcome back. Brighton and Rottingdean Seashore Electric Railway. Ah, yes, that is the one. Right. That crazy little railway. So, Bear, if you want to continue the run, you can do that. I was just trying to get the engine back, because we need the switcher back at the other town. Alright, who's ready for a little bit of heavy-duty freight while we're at it, by the way? Actually, are we ready for heavy-duty freight? I think we are. But what kind? Alright, yeah, we got enough iron ore. We're good. Good evening, Robert. Welcome to the stream. You okay if I push? Yeah, sure, with that engine it's fine. Because this is a weird operation, though. It is a little out of the norm. Did the recent update do anything about the ridiculous VRAM usage, or do you still need like 8 gigs to play? I have personally found that the game runs at 6 gigs right now. So it has been lowered. You still need a lot of VRAM, but it's not quite as much as it used to be. And that was 6 VRAM with it at the settings that it's currently sitting at. I do now have... What the heck happened over here? I was gone for 2 seconds and you've derailed. Train? Train? Really? Seriously, what happened? Huh? Anyways, I now have a listing on Ko-Fi for the, for that computer I was talking about. It's not exactly cheap, but it is the cheapest I was able to manage while still keeping respectable stats. Yeah, Attack, this is the members only server. It is a much nicer server overall because it's a little less chaotic, but it's also a lot more strict because I'm in control. What the heck? Does this engine not like turntables? Okay, what is going on here? Sir, here's another cup. That's not my cup to piss in. If this derails a third time, I'm just re-railing this engine. More strict does a kickflip. Alright. That was very weird. Alright. There we go. Link. Handbrake off. Get in the engine. No drifting turntables. I mean, they did fix the drifting turntables, but... They've clearly introduced another weird problem. It just wanted to show off its cool skater tricks. Did drifting refer to the fact they'd randomly move or the fact that they didn't stop on a dime? Both. Mostly the fact that they would move on their own, but a little bit of both, you know? Because realism-wise, the latter would be realistic. It would be, but this is a game. We're not here for realism 100%. We're here to make things feel realistic, but also feel satisfying. Headed into the yard. Alright, Bear, you should be lined for the... what is it? The third track? There's cars on track 2, but track 3, the one that accesses the 4-track yard, it should be lined to there. You want these parked loaded? Yeah, sure. Depends on what you feel like doing next, Bear. What you want your next job to be. I know I ask a lot of questions, just curious, but what's my favorite type of geared locomotives? Geared locomotives. Geared locomotive. Willamette. It's a local name that people try to pronounce Willamette. I just mispronounce. It's hilarious, and it's basically just a better Shay, and there's always the hilarious history of how this stuff works. I'm gonna need to head to work. Alright, then you can just leave him there, Bear. Arguably the better Shay. Exactly. Unfortunately, we don't have one in Portland. Fortunately, there are at least 6 preserved. So even though we don't have one in Portland, we still have one in the world. And I'm back, but probably briefly. Welcome back, welcome back. This is the guy who dispatches in a public server of a train game for 12 hours straight. I've done that before with the community saves. Who needs brain power when you can just stream for 12 hours straight and try and peddle for donations from people? Alright, so now then I'm actually going to look at extended for a moment, gonna set some switches for myself just to make my life a little easier. Because we're going to be going a very long distance with this train. Time to roll. All parked? Alright, have a good one, Bear. See you around. Too bad we can't cause chaos by randomly flipping switches on you. God. Thank God we can't cause chaos. Yesterday we held one of our community sessions on the Discord and ran the community save. Apparently somebody was throwing cars down the main line. Like, not gravity rolling them to a destination. They were taking random cars that they had purchased, rolling them onto the main line, and leaving them there so people would derail and smash into them. Why? I did not see this first like, myself, but who does this? Have you listened to A Man at a Train by Marty Robinson before? No, that sounds like a fan fiction you'd find on AO3 that's really, really bad. Someone who is bored because some people are just chaotic evil. Yeah. I'm unfortunately going to have to add more rules just to deal with that, because, like, that's not the community I'm trying to foster. I don't want to see people going out of their way to delete tracks, derail trains, and cause utter chaos. I'm here to actually try and make operating sessions interesting and fun for people. Oh! Oh my. That's a problem. Well, we're gonna have to fix that in a moment, 'cause that is a big issue. Fortunately, no real problems happened here. I didn't put marker lights on the caboose, though, so let's go do that while I'm remembering to. Donk, donk. Donk, donk. Never seen that happen before, neither have I, but it was because the track is just a little too close to the ground, so that the tender's hitbox clipped into it, and it derailed, but the derail, it was going at such a fast speed that the derail didn't matter, it stuck to the tracks again. So, all is well. We are safe. We have not died yet. Emphasis on yet. Keyword being yet? Well, yeah, there's only me, so... With only one person on the server, it's hard to be chaotic. Not impossible, but difficult. Too bad you can't put marker lights on and routes and line extended. It'd be kind of hard to, because you wouldn't know exactly what side is which until you try it. I'm not fully sure how that would work. Cursed Monty. I don't know why the Cursed Monty video has been so freaking popular, man. Why do people like seeing the Cursed Montezuma? What? It's been my most popular video in the whole, for 2 months now. Every day it's gotten around 1,000 views. Okay, well not every day, but like, still, it's gotten a lot of views. And I don't know why. It's sitting at 40,000 views. And yet somehow, how much money has it made me? Like 10 cents? Oh, it's made me $1. Wow. Thanks, YouTube. And for those of you wondering, I guess it's probably time for a recap. We're headed for coal mines number 6 and 5. We're going to be at 6 for a little bit, but we're going to stop there, and then we're going to run a different train for a little bit, and then we're going to go up to 6 again. We're going to be seeing this main line run a lot today. Not that I'm complaining, it is a beautiful route. How did the bridge building go last stream? I went pretty well. We finished it. It was a pain in the butt, but we finished it. We got the other bridge built. We ran a couple of trains. We ran to coal mine number 3. God, look at how high up we are. And to think, we're not even at the highest point we're gonna be while running this route. We're barely halfway there. I must say, I can't agree with you more. Roblox train games do have annoying 12-year-olds. The thing is, for us, we don't have annoying 12-year-olds. in our Discord server because 12-year-olds are legally not able or not supposed to join Discord, period. But we do have annoying 20-year-olds and 16-year-olds, apparently. But that's kind of the downside of any public server, is you always have somebody who's a little bit annoying. Oh, right, this part of the run is fun. Down there, that's the freight depot. Like, terms of service are gonna stop kids? They won't stop kids, but I will. I've banned a 12-year-old already. I was originally just gonna kick him, but the dude, like, tried coming back multiple times, and like, dude, terms of service, you broke it, stay out. There's a reason that exists. And a couple of people reported his account too, so. Did you know there's a 3-foot gauge loco in the US? An Irish 3-foot gauge loco. There's a lot of oddballs. Apparently there's like a Polish loco in here too, or like a Swedish one. I don't remember. It was something from Europe. It's kind of funny to see all the imported locomotives we have. When you're driving in Roblox train games, there'll be kids that can clearly see you but run into you and be dumbfounded and leave the game. That does sound about right. And every server you join has rolling stock everywhere on the ground. An imported Polish locomotive, care to elaborate? No, because that's the extent of my knowledge about the subject. All I know is that somewhere in Oregon, south of Portland, like close to Portland, I believe, there is a locomotive that was imported from a European nation for one reason or another, and it's currently on static display. I think it's in Junction City, Oregon. That is the entire extent of the knowledge I have about this engine. I'm taking screenshots, because this, I mean, just look at this route. You can't see the switchbacks over there, but this is, so beautiful. It's Finnish, apparently. That does sound about right. Wait, she's 5-foot gauge? Wait a minute. Hold up. That's fascinating. And it is a gift to the state. Yes, I did know that. I did know it was a look. Oh, no. Not like this. Okay, everybody, time to pull out your railroads and line extended to do a car hunt. Okay, never mind. The cars didn't go that far. Here. This is where we are now. This is where some of the train is. If I can get up to the little platform they're on. And apparently, one car derailed all the way over here. Somehow. How did that happen? That curve isn't... The curves here are all 70-meter curves. And I've run this route before with this exact consist and it didn't derail the last time. Why did it derail this time, game? Saw service during the Winter War with visible damage, was bought by a Finnish member of town council and arrived in town 7th of August 1980. Interesting. Was in the USA from 1960 to 1980 at Oaks Park, then moved to where it is now. There was a big display at Oaks Park. The ORN 197, the SPNS 700, and the SP 4449. Those were all stored at Oaks Park for many, many years. And in the 1980s, they were restored and moved to a new location, a new museum. And so with that, the engine was moved too. Alright, do we have all the cars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's with the random bit of track at the top of the switchback? It's at the bottom of the switchback, actually. It's that bridge down there. The supports for the steel bridge are just a little bit too tall to normally do. And so to keep it visually consistent and to make it look like the bridge isn't floating in the sky, there's a tiny piece of track underneath the bridge. Yeah, if you ever see a steel bridge with a couple of other steel bridges right next to it, that's what they are. It's hard to tell the elevation of roads and line extended. That is very true. But the topographical map can help, but it's not necessarily the best at its job. And it is a little hard to read if you're not used to that kind of stuff. Alright, pulling into town as we speak. So we would go to coal mine number 5 right now. But we're gonna need to we're gonna need brain. We need to bring up parts to fill coal mine number 5 before we can load the hoppers there. So, heard something about Discord terms of service, but was doing the dishes. Wasn't there something about age in that discussion? Yes. We were talking about the fact that according to the Discord terms of service, you have to be 13 years of age or older, which is typical COPPA rules, except with Discord it's a little more strict. Because with most websites, it's like 13 years of age. If you're under 13, you can still join, but you need consent of a parent, which is basically just not anything. But, with Discord, they specifically say that you can't join unless you're 13, no matter what. And somebody joined who was 12 years old, and, well, we had to ban him. Because people were mentioning, like, Discord won't ban them over that, and maybe they won't, but we can, and we will. It is against the terms of service, so... What did I miss? Not too much. We just finished one run, but we've got, like, 3 more to do today. And right now, we're gonna go ahead and, we're gonna sort out some cars. I thought you had to be 16 just from what little I heard. Nah, it's typical internet rules, and the laws surrounding the internet say you have to be 13 or older. Any mixed trains? I mean, we're kind of doing one right now. Donk. Handbrake. Only one handbrake, not 2. Okay. So what we're doing right now is we're doing a shunt job. We got a bunch of logs, we've got a bunch of cordwood. We need to sort it out and put it in the appropriate locations. Use Monty to shunt? No, Monty's a road engine. We use Class 48s here. These are shunters. I'm not crazy. Monty actually is a useful road engine on this railroad, and that is the only purpose it's used for. Not exactly a big road engine, obviously. It doesn't do heavy-duty stuff, but the light-duty stuff it does well. Is a mixed train assembled of 2 to 3 smaller unit trains a unit or a mixed train? I would say unit, personally, but... I joined Discord when I was 12, but I wasn't really in any servers. I just used it to do voice calls with my friends. My first email was when I got it when I was 11. My parents were letting me do it, so it wasn't like something where I was like, ah ha ha, I'm breaking the rules, but... So, well, you have all the engines that are powerful, so it should be relegated to shunting? No. It's not going to be relegated to shunting. It's not for shunting jobs. It's for mainline use. And besides, for the mainline use it's used for, it is the best engine suited for the job. It is small, it is efficient, and for shunting, we have this engine, and this engine does a better job. It's bidirectional, it has headlights on both sides. The Monty is banned from shunting in this world because you've asked me to do it so much. And besides, I just don't want to do it in the first place. Because, like, it's not what it was designed for. It's not what I want to use it for. So yeah. As in a train of 43 flat cars, 3 of rails, 20 beams, and 20 hoppers, that's a unit train in my books, especially due to its length. If it was like 8 cars, I might consider it a mixed freight. But are there any branch lines where you have to run tender first? Why would you run tender first? No, it's not allowed to do that. Engines on this world must run facing forwards on every line unless you are running a geared engine, and geared engines are restricted for certain routes. Tender first is banned. Boo, less realistic? Are you insane? Less realistic? Engines would always run with their tenders in the back. That's how trains ran here in the United States. It's more realistic this way. Are you trying to push my buttons? Is this train still being assembled? This train is a shunt job. We're just gonna be in the yard shoveling back and forth for a little bit, unfortunately. Different in the UK on branch lines that run tender first. Yeah, I do know that. In the UK, like, yes, but mainly because they're small 060s. Yes, if they're tank engines, that makes sense. And if it's really, really hard to turn the train around, I guess it kind of makes sense, but usually on our, basically all the time on railroads, they would run with the tender in the back. In long tunnels, they would run tender first. I think it's the Western Pacific. It was also the Southern Pacific, and Southern Pacific and Great Northern had long enough tunnels that they ran tender forwards. Because if you didn't run tender forwards, the smoke from your smokestack would actually get into the locomotive and you'd die choking on the fumes. And so there were definitely special cases where tender first happened, but in general, trains ran engine first. And I don't really have any reason to feel like I should go out of my way to make it so trains run tender first. You know? That's why the SP made cab forwards. Exactly. It was the one place where cab forwards were useful is in long tunnels where you would get black lung if you didn't have it be a cab forward. But this is like narrow gauge railroading with long distances between towns. It's not really suited for that kind of line of work. Also, it helps that UK branch lines are far shorter than US branch lines. Exactly. With turning around on a US branch line, like, it actually made a big difference. On a UK branch line, you wasted 20 minutes. I love the wood-fired Cook Mogul has a headlight on the tender too. It's so pretty. The only problem is you can't see Jack Bezos with those headlights because they're so dim. Small branch lines might have done so. Look at F units in reverse in a mountain range with 5 cars. That's an F unit. That's not a steam engine. Diesels were designed to run bidirectionally. Steam engines sometimes were if you had like a tank engine or a double Fairley, but double Fairleys were not common here in the United States. Switchers. Sometimes switching engines were used on short branch lines. Like I've seen pictures of 060s running with their tender forwards. But those were, again, like like industrial regions that were 5 miles long. Sort of like the UK branch lines. So it made a little more sense. There's a video of some Class 3 doing switching with a 260, I think, in the modern day. I know that there's a Class 3 in Florida that has restored a 462 and uses her in service occasionally. Mostly for rail fanning, but occasionally for actual freight service, just also because rail fanning in that case, but... There's only one double Fairley in the U.S., and it was 3-foot gauge, owned by the Denver and Rio Grande. If we had a double Fairley in game, I would relegate that to push-pull service. But, I wouldn't even use it, because I would think it would look a little too weird. We have made money today. U.S. sugar number 148. Yep, that's the one. If I'm not mistaken, RS-1s on passenger service were always ran long hood forwards. That makes sense, because the long hood is where the motor is, and so of course they'd want to do that with a big diesel engine. I love when people say, oh, why didn't that 100-ton stop within 2 seconds when watching a train running into a car stuck on the railroad? It is funny. Honestly, I won't lie, sometimes I watch videos of cars getting hit by trains because it's just really funny to watch. In part because you get to see people being complete and utter idiots, also because you get to see carnage, mechanical carnage. And you know that if you're seeing the video, nobody actually got hurt. Everybody got out fine, but... I think long hood forward was more of a southern thing. It depended on the railroad. Carnage, lol. Yes, somebody recognized my pun. Didn't they also use electric to tow a steamer through tunnels? Some railroads did, yes. The Great Northern ran electric trains through their big tunnels. They had an electric division that was specially just only electric locomotives in the mountains, where they had I believe it was a 7-mile long tunnel. It was crazy. I've been through it before. The 7-mile tunnel still exists to this day, I believe. It's on the Empire Builder route. It's somewhere in Montana, high up in the mountains. Do not hold your breath. The Wellington disaster occurred near the old Stevenson's Pass tunnel. Because of that incident, they built a longer tunnel at a lower elevation. You'd think that a longer tunnel would have solved their problem, or sorry, a shorter tunnel would have solved their problem, but no, it's because the engine stalled out on the grade that the problem happened in the first place. Have I seen Heiss's latest video? What, the one with the 491? Because I've said this multiple times on streams before, but I don't really watch Heiss anymore. It's not because I don't like his content, it's just that, like, creative burnout. I already do a train game-based thing, and if I watch too many train YouTubers also at the same time, I'm just going to get bored of doing train stuff and move on. So I have not seen Heiss's latest video. I know it exists, but... The problem was avalanches blocking the track because of forest fires and logging? Oh, okay. I was thinking it was that one incident where a bunch of, like, refugees from a war who were sitting in boxcars had smoke inhalation because an engine stopped on a grade and all the smoke went down and into the train. I think that was in France. Yes, I believe it was in France too, which is why I was initially confused about why the 3/4 of an idiot crew would have done something about it, because I thought they only did US stuff. Three-quarters of a genius. What's the longest train you've ever run in Railroads Online? 36 cars. It was a double header to the coal mine on a vanilla save. Actually, it was a triple header for a time, but it was running with a Class 70 and a Cook consolidation. Actually, sorry, it was 32 cars, but whatever. Up a 2% grade. I don't really run trains that long anymore. They're just not fun to me, but it was interesting at the time, at least. I have arrived. What's up? Not much. Just the sky. We're currently doing shunting maneuvers because we have a lot of cars to sort out. Once we're done with the shunting, we are going to do the longest and hardest run on the railroad. We were playing with a channel member earlier, but unfortunately he's left. And the other channel member, he had to go to work. And the other channel member is not available right now. He's off doing something else. I'm gonna assume that I put the handbrakes on the farthest cars. If somebody wants to check, they can, but I'm... Oh wait, I don't need to actually get the handbrakes yet. I just need to unpin these. Do I play any sports? No. I would become a channel member to join you, but I'm still broke and only have my potato laptop. RIP. I used to have a potato laptop, but enough of my friends convinced me that I should get a regular computer. Because, like, sure, the laptop was portable, and that was useful to me, because in the last couple of years, you know, I've been moving houses several times. But now that I've settled down and I've got a consistent roof over my head, it's like, hey, get a good computer. Okay. I'll build one myself. And then I spent too much money on something that didn't actually matter, because I wasn't informed on computers. Heads up, the Zuma, the Glen, and the Mosca all need water. I know. Basically, every locomotive on this save needs water. Because I've never actually refilled them. Water does take forever to actually do anything with, though. Or, like, to use. So... I'm in not much of a rush. I don't think I'm gonna die. Extra brakes. Unload. 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 Would or have you tried Roblox? I'm not exactly inclined to play. I've played it in the past when I was super young, but their extremely scummy business practices do not make me feel like I would like to join. Especially when I've already got a game like Minecraft. And speaking of which, we're considering doing something for the channel eventually, which is playing Create. Playing a little bit of Minecraft with some trains and with channel members. Is a good mod, the immersive railroading mod. So I've heard, but I've also heard that Create has the ability to uncouple cars, and I think overall Create would be better. Because Create trains can act like Factorio trains for automation, and what was the other one? Right. There are like add-ons that allow you to uncouple and couple cars appropriately. I'm out. See you again. Have a good one. See you around. Played Minecraft for the past 8 years. I used to enjoy playing it more, but I've been getting highly burnt out on it lately. I've kind of burned out because a friend group was going to play, and I put a lot of investment into it, and then they never played. But in general, I do find that it can be a lot of fun, especially if you're playing with mods. You've got a good pack going. It's not really that fun playing by yourself. It can be, but like a lot of multiplayer sandbox games, it is infinitely better when you're playing with somebody, even if it's not your friend. As long as you're just playing with someone, it can make a difference. Which is why, in part, I am considering making a Minecraft server for channel members, all channel members. Just to have a little bit of fun. But yeah, no, I've already got Minecraft. Not really inclined to try Roblox. Most games in general are better in multiplayer. I wish T-Real Valley would consider that. Yeah, basically every game is better in multiplayer, because if you can share your experience with somebody else, it's just more fun. Might pop out and watch some of the highlights of Virtual Railfan. Alright, well, have a good one then. Unlinked, handbrake on. Alright, it's time to unload the last bit of cordwood. Hooray! I know my fire's running down, you chat, so don't remind me, I already know. Alright, who's DMing me on Discord? Don't they know I'm streaming? Seems they must not, and I've got 5 new messages. What happened to my train? I looked away for 1 second and now we're here. What is this thing doing? Good job, Inoki. It wants belly rums. Give cup, that's 3 since I have been here. Oh, that turntable one really doesn't count, and for this, I'm not counting this one either, because the train just bonked into some cars. Not that hard, it was going slower than I'd done before in the stream, and then it just decided to flip itself over. So, those are cups for Kume, not me. It's in the dirt, so pee cup, it's not for me, it's for Kume. That's bad coding, not my fault. Cups for Kume sounds like a foundation. Oh god. Please, I'm thirsty, I beg you. Cups for Kume, a foundation that gives coding lessons to Kume. I just like the idea that Cups for Kume, you donate 25 cents and they will send a single styrofoam cup to Kume's door. Because I think that would be hilarious. Plastic foam is an American thing. Oh wait, I just got an idea. We'll give him a plastic cup, but there'll be a hole in the bottom of it. Oh, this sounds like the worst birthday gift. I know what I'm getting some of my friends for their birthdays now. I know what I'm getting myself for my birthday. This would be the greatest event of trolling in history ever. Oh my lord. Have I seen what happened back here in New Zealand? Not really. I don't pay attention to any news, because most of the news is just depressing. So, New Zealand or not, I don't know about much of anything. How much iron have we gone through? Started the day at 43. And we're down. We're definitely below 43 now. I might have to do an iron run, but I think I'll hold off for a moment because I want to finish. I want to get to that coal mine today, and I don't want to stream for another 6 hours. I'd rather stream for like 4 tops. I don't want to go completely insane again. What do you mean you did 6 the other day? Yeah, and 6 was insanity, especially considering most of these streams I don't make any money on, like, at all. It can be very mentally taxing to keep doing these sorts of things for forever. So I totally understand why Heist doesn't stream that long. 'Cause it is hard to do. Harder than most people would think. And cordwood. Oh wait, a random question for chat. I'm not expecting a response because I don't think the computer nerds are here, but I've been having trouble with my Bluetooth headphones. For some reason, after like 30 minutes of listening to them, they stop working correctly and start adding in this really annoying loud buzzing noise. I don't expect anyone to know how to fix this, but if somebody does know, please let me know because, Jesus, it is annoying. And I'm glad I can use my headphones wired, so, like, I didn't... it's not the end of the world or something, but... Donk. One... 2... buy new ones? Hell no. I got them replaced like 3 months ago. They're $100. I'm not just gonna buy new ones. I can't afford that. Then we can put the switch that way. Anyways, chat check-in. How's everybody doing today? How's it going for y'all? No Lincoln pin. Going good, good. Good to hear, good to hear. Doing great, how about you? I'm a little tired. Only got 6 hours of sleep, but I'm doing alright, having a good day, planning out a project, and having fun running trains. My brain is a little bit fried. I can feel a small headache coming in. And this is going to be hard bonk. Not so hard it derails the train, but dude, that was still a bonk. Link it in. Undo handbrakes. Back to the locomotive. Now, I would say once we're done with this, I can hit the road, but unfortunately, I can't. Because there's a very special thing we have to do in order to get up to the last coal mine. The big, hard one that I said I was going to do earlier in the stream. So, chat, I've got something for you to vote on. Would we rather use a Heisler or a Climax? chat is already split, and we're only 2 messages in. Prettier and better whistle, as if I even used the whistles to begin with. I rarely whistle. It's just not really enough. Shay is not an option, Jores. It would not be physically able to handle the grades we're working with. If they added passenger cars to roads and line, would you try and recreate Eureka and Glenbrook doubleheader? Not really. I'm here to run my own trains and have fun doing my own thing. Could use 3 rubies. Ruby basins on my worlds are basically always banned. Not literally always, but they're overpowered, and personally I'm not the biggest fan of how they look. I'm more of upset about the fact that they're just completely overpowered. And I'd rather just use geared engines on silly grades, because they look better on silly grades. So it looks like we're going to be doing a Heisler, because chat's voted mostly for Heislers. I know the Shay's pretty much useless, but I had to buy that thing. It's a beautiful little locomotive, but like, why is it $2,500? For $400 more, you could get the Eureka. Slightly weaker, but way faster. For $600 more, you get the Glenbrook. It's such a sad little engine. Though somebody suggested using it as a power booster, where you basically slap it on another engine that's faster, and you know what? I think that's a genius idea. It's a clever way to make use of the Shay. Is it realistic? Nah. Is it funny? Yeah. I feel like by the time I finish this switching job, it's gonna be nighttime again. I don't want to drive in the dark. Especially not if we're gonna hit that incline that's so stupid hard to do. Oh boy. Currently running a Mikado in Derail Valley with a 14-car passenger train and struggling to hit 40 miles an hour. Interesting. Alright, 3 steak flats. We'll just leave them right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Donk, donk. 1 handbrake will hold this. What do I use for making custom maps, Railroad Studio? It's what everyone uses these days. You could use a hex editor. I don't recommend it. Hex editors are painfully hard to comprehend. I do have to use them to touch up tiny details, but I do not recommend trying. Come on now. Thought I had spotted these cars already. What do you think of Heiss's and Khan's route to the iron mine and coal mine? I have not seen them. I do not watch Heiss and Khan's videos. Mostly because of creative burnout. They're good creators, they're fun, but like, if I watch too many train things, I just would not be interested in the game anymore. I would get frustrated, I would quit. I don't want to do that. So I haven't seen their routes before. I should probably get like a crash course on them someday. See what they actually did. But I know they made a switchbacks, I know they made a 10% or whatever, but that's the extent of what I know. Heist rickrolled everyone on his stream the other day. Give me 5 minutes and I can do the same. This is the quality content everybody subscribed for, right? Please rickroll us, that song is too good. Should make a video on how to make a custom map using your method. I probably should. The only... I always say this, but my main concern about releasing... There are two concerns about releasing a video like that. One is... it would drive people away from my content on future custom maps, because like, oh, well, I've already made my own custom map, what's the point of playing this guy's? And two, it would overall lower the quality of custom maps that you generally see, because people don't fully know how to make these things. And you're going to see a bunch of people who do really shoddy attempts, either because they don't know how to place the industries, or because they know how to place the industries, they just don't care about making their map balanced in an interesting way to make it fun to run. Those are my two big concerns about making that video. And the first one is more of a concern than the second at this rate, mostly because, you know, I'm trying to turn this YouTube channel into a sort of business in a way where I can actually make some money off of making videos, and kind of hard to do when people lose interest in your stuff. Hold on, you please rickroll us? Give me 1 second. No, I can't find it. Oh, there's a really funny meme where it just... You know the rules and so do I. It takes that line and then immediately jumps to say goodbye and then it plays a gunshot noise. You know, I'll look it up again real quick. What would it be? No. No, it's not. You know, I'll play the audio for this one instead.
Yeah! Your mother! Say goodbye to your kneecaps, chucklehead!
No context. You're not seeing the video. That's all you're gonna get. Nope. It's not a rickroll. That's the best I can do. I'll put the link in chat in a little bit. Keyboard spammed on MP4. I am a fast typer and my keyboard is very loud. I do like 120 words a minute. I am speed. Bonk. Excuse me, I made a slight burp. I don't think that caught on camera, but who cares? How's the cat? Oh, she's doing alright. I got a picture with her earlier today. She's been a little bit too energetic recently. I think she got into the basement today. Like, she's not supposed to be in the basement. 120 words per minute, bro, is typing at Mach. I played a little too much Nitro Type in middle school. And it pays off that I am now a writer at heart. That's why a lot of my videos, it's like the voiceover is kind of basic, and sometimes I'll add in text in the background when I'm like trying to talk about something, because I'm just better. I'm not as great at talking as I am at typing up my thoughts. Which is funny, because people really like my voice. Hello, Mateo. Welcome to the stream. Oh, speaking of writing, I have to finish No Home for a Hero Chapter 3. That was gonna be this week's video, but I ran out of time, and I'm like, okay, well, I'll just get Luna and Clyde to record a video, and, I can't believe, Luna was drunk. It made for a great episode, though. Absolutely fucking hilarious. Loved it. Alright, please, game, tell me that it's not going to be night in 2 seconds. What time is it? Oh god, it's going to be night in 2 seconds. Ah! I'm gonna have to set the time to daylight. Because if we're gonna be going up that really, really stupid route that I've been alluding to throughout the stream... We need more of Drunk Luna. That video is too funny. I just love how both Clyde and I were like, Luna, you don't need to do this. And Luna's like, another shot! Poor Luna did, like, drink 5 times more than they would in any given week. Set the cycle to have more daytime? Nah. I don't feel like doing that. That feels cheap. It's just that for this specific instance, I'm gonna have to change the time because of the route we're running. Because it's a unique route. It's the first time we're running it. And as voted on by chat, we will run the Heisler over the climax. I don't remember what the Heisler is. I just remember we have one. Now the real question is, can we make it back to the engine shed before the boiler pressure starts bleeding? I think it's going to be kind of close. But I believe the answer is yes. Handbrakes on. Speed run time. Kind of. If I was really speed running this, I would just re-rail the train. Perfect. Okay. Smooth. Oh, wait. The engine shed is full. No, that's okay. We'll put this engine underneath the water tower, because she needs to be refueled. Loaded into railroads online and nothing was derailed, so I checked the build menu and Steam hadn't updated the game. Interesting. I know that sometimes, especially if you say, hey, I don't want to auto-update this game, Steam won't do it, but I've done that for a few games that are like, I don't want to change versions and have to deal with something really bad. Please tell me this is fueling up. It's not. God damn it. Why isn't it fueling? It's not centered? Is that why? Come on. Okay, I need to make this daytime again. Kind of. Why? It's right over it. Okay, we got it. 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 We're good. Whew. Hello, HO modeler. Welcome to the stream. Believe over here we get our choice between a Class 70 or a Cook 280. What are we feeling like doing today, chat? Well, I will point out that we did run another cookie already. Cook is better and prettier, so C70. Alright, I think we're getting more C70s. So C70 it is. I don't remember what engine we're pulling out here. I believe it is... Hanaldi. I need to change that H. It's clipping into the side of the thing. Or into the bottom of the thing. Whatever. There's such a thing as boiler water being different than main reservoir water? Oh, huh? What? Okay. I haven't touched one of these things in months. I think the last time I did was in January, and even then I kind of forgot I did it then. There was one on the Ashland Pacific. Or, sorry, not the Ashland Pacific, the Skyline Valley Railroad. And a friend liked using them on their railroad, like, all the frickin' time. And it was kind of annoying because they were literally everywhere, but... The volume of water in the saddle tank or tender is a different value than the volume of water in your boiler? Yeah, I know that. Just wasn't sure what you were trying to say. Alright, so once we clear this switch, I'm gonna set it over here. Link, pin, undo headlights, redo headlights. And then we'll get to the geared route soon enough. Also, I might just leave this engine sitting there underneath. Do you have any tips for building realistic or good yards like yours? Like track laying tips? Or just general yard design tips? I have the cooking on the front but C70 on the back for banking, as the C70 was a banking engine. I really don't care that it was a banking engine. I'm using it as a mainline engine because it's pretty that way. Also, I believe it was used for a mainline engine. General yard design tips. Generally, when building a yard, you always need 3 main segments. The main line, the arrival departure, the cold storage. The main line is obviously the track that goes straight through the yard, or circumvents it completely. Arrival departure is where a train would come off of the main line for a moment to grab a couple of cars and then leave. So you want those to be passing tracks, like runarounds and through sidings or whatever. And then cold storage can just be whatever you want, because you're just storing the cars. You're not quite so concerned about making them constantly accessible to everyone. So when trying to design a realistic yard, I always try to go for one arrival track, one departure track, and one main line. It's the biggest tip I can give off the top of my head. Another Discord DM? Who's messaging me? Oh. That person's messaging me, I see. The 12-year-old? No, that person's still banned. They don't have access to my DMs. Thank God. My sister's messaging me. Alright, it's time to check extended to make sure our switches are all correctly set up. So I know this one is, that one is, and those are literally the only two switches I need to worry about. While I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and drop ourselves a save. And let's hit the road. Oh, heck yeah, we're getting the American flags going, baby. I kind of wish there was a way to get the headlight that looks like this without the American flags, because it would be nice, but whatever. The flags. I forgot how pathetically slow this engine is. I won't lie. It really does just get outclassed by everything else, doesn't it? Oh, right, switch. Let's not go to the logging camp today on accident. Not with its 30-meter curves. The live map is so cool. Thanks. I'm glad people are enjoying seeing the Railroads and Line extended map to see how we run things and what we're doing. And hopefully it's working well, because I know this track's turn to spaghetti occasionally, but could redo this area, make a truss bridge. Not really, that's a curved bridge there. You can't make curved truss bridges. It would look awkward. It would look bad. It wouldn't work. And I can't make the curve any sharper because that's the sharpest curve radius I'm willing to do on the main line. So, and it's also a bridge that is going uphill at 2%. I cannot do that with a steel truss, so that bridge has to be the way it is right now. Do you have any tips on running mixed trains? The best way to run mixed trains is to connect every industry via a single main line, which is kind of hard to do. But if you can at least connect a couple of major industries to a one main line, and not have them be a bunch of random branches, you can get some really good mixed trains really easily. Like, it's the reason that I made the Central Atlantic and Union be basically an entire main line with no deviations at all. That's one good way of doing it. Another is to have it so that if two industries do need to branch off, but they're both in like a similar region of the map, you could have like a small yard where the main line splits off, and you can have it run mixed up to that point, at which point the train will split in half, and one half will go one way, and the other half will be picked up at a later date by a train going the other. Oh, I should be taking screenshots. Because this is a pretty locomotive and this is a pretty train. So far, we haven't actually really run mixed freight on this world, I won't lie, because you can see, like, this train's a unit train, and there's all those coal trains. Another big part of running mixed freight is that you really need to have all industries connected. It's really hard to do in the early game. Or even the mid-game, actually, now that I think about it. I tried to run a passenger train, then two sets of cars spawned on a previously clear track. RIP. Oh, yes! The bridge! I love this bridge so much. It's such a goofy thing. Like, it's totally unrealistic, but man, is it pretty. I'm sorry for the screenshot noises. I need to take my photos. I need to have content to post once the stream is done. I would be concerned about the lack of bridge supports if this weren't a game. Yeah, exactly. I might rebuild that bridge and give it a couple of more supports, but also, Jesus, it would take so long to do as if it wasn't long enough to build the first bridge in the first place. That tree's a little bit close to the tracks. I should probably cut that down. We'll do that after stream. I get to go to the HN&I for a possible job interview tomorrow. Ooh. I don't know that railroad off the top of my head, just based off of the acronym, but that still sounds fun. Good luck. God, there's so many tracks over here. I'm just realizing we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy cow. Beautiful. I love it. New Hope in Ivyland. Okay, well, first of all, you messed up the H in the end there. That kind of screwed me up for a second. I for some reason was trying to think of port and H, so my brain was trying to think Hort Neuron, because I can think of Port Huron, Michigan. That's not how words work. I know. But my brain acts in weird ways. Hort Neuron. It's such a stupid... Where did my brain get that idea for... You can tell I only got 6 hours of sleep last night. Hort Neuron. The Hort Neuron and Ilwaco. There you go. I don't know. I remember Ilwaco's an actual name of a town somewhere. That's all I can think of now. Somebody needs to make that a Railroads Online railroad. All the engines would be misspelled Konosuba characters. You could also make all the engines, like, make them misspelled Mario Brothers characters. That would be more recognizable. Hello, Elk. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. How's the train looking? About as good as I expected. I mean, after all, we are going uphill, and we're with one of the strongest engines on the line. Legui. If you want to make it funnier, make it so the G in Legui is capitalized, but not the L. Oh, this is a good screenshot opportunity. Just with a train crossing over that bridge. It's nice. Alright, I think we're about to hit the mountain. Wasreb. I think Warseb would sound a little better. It would roll off the tongue easier, at least for people. Pahek. Wobzer. Let's see, what other characters? Warabimo? Ramio? That's just getting close to ramen noodles. And now I've got another idea for more names for locomotives. Like, people always say, oh, you come up with such creative names, how do you do it? Yeah, I just Googled, like, 700 different types of pastas. And, I took the funny names and I put them on the side of an engine. And there you go. If anybody needed locomotive names for their railroad... use different pasta types. Insult the Italians. Ramen in various ancient dialects. Oh yeah, I should be looking back at my train. Just because the shots will look a little more beautiful this way. Tries to say ramen in Latin. Summons demon instead. Alright, we're almost to the iron mine, which is cool and all, but we're not headed to the iron mine. We're headed to the coal mine. We're gonna be here a while. Lord. How's the fire temp? We can probably throw in 2 more logs and we'll still have enough to make it to the end of the line. We are in for the long U-Haul? Absolutely! I mean, look at the map. If you can, look at the live map that's updating and whatnot. You can see where we are. We're almost at the default coal mine. Someone ought to put Stir and his friends into that incorrect quote generator and see what happens. Don't worry, I've already done that many times. Oh, it's so cursed. I haven't done it with people that I like would be willing to share those quotes to the public, but... praying, hoping I can play the ballerist of games from Tuesday onwards. GPU upgrade for day of birth, nice. I'm thinking for my birthday I might try and get an RTX 4070. Emphasis on might. That is a $600 investment. Man, I was gonna blow the whistle via railroads line extended. Yeah, no, I made sure to set the public link rather than the private one. private link is for people who would normally be able to join the stream. Tier 2 members. But then again, those people can just join the game, period, so... Getting mine updated for 500 euros, so I might be getting a 3070 or something. I saw a 3070 for 250 US dollars the other day. Which is just depressing because I have a 2060 and it cost me more money than that. Withered Finger compilation? Oh, pounds, not euros. My bad, my bad. Hello, Crummett. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. He's okay. I'm a little bit of an idiot, but not, like, terribly idiotic. I bought a Lego lot last weekend, it arrived yesterday, and I found a note from the seller. Turns out they forgot half the lot. How do you forget half the lot, but remember to put a note in your package that says you forgot half the lot? Excuse me? That's not how eBay lots work, what? The internet confuses me. Oh man, we're gonna have to go up the big hill with this fog in place, aren't we? Unless... Well, okay, this is a very long run. It might take us 5 minutes until we actually make it to the, till we make it to the coal mine. Oh, this is good screenshot material. Surprisingly, there was one full set that I salvaged. I was planning on selling it, but got offered to trade for a set that I actually want. Nice. It's always good. Has this map edit been released? I mean, this is just Mountaineer Coal Country. But, like, the actual built map? No. And I doubt it ever will be. At least not for a couple of months at this rate. Because usually I only release these maps when I think I'm done playing on them for a while. And since this is the live stream map that I play with Ko-Fi subs, this variant with the Ashland Pacific and all this mountain railroading that's insane and all that jazz, and like, we're out here on this portion of the map. Nah, that's gonna be private for a while. A very long while. I'll be able to play funny cowboy game. Red Dead Redemption 3.5. Ooh, tall bridges. Man, Chroma, you've missed out on one of the biggest... We have a massive bridge on this save. Like, it's stupidly large. These ones seem tall, but they're dinky in comparison to the other bridge we have. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to go there anymore today. Oh, I can do one final trip there today. That portion only to get to a coal mine, though. Rookie tracks, mate. They're rookie for you, maybe, but for others, they're impressive. And for me, they're impressive, and I think that's what counts. When you go back down, send it? No, I'm not making that mistake again. But Officer, Freebird was playing. Alright, so wooden bridge, steel truss, steel bridge, wooden, and then around that point we're going to make it to the switchback. Just make a save before you go down. I'm gonna make a save before I go down either way, but I don't feel like derailing my train today, so no. I love that steel bridge right there. It's a pretty one. Just derailed my tender in a hopper. Could have been worse. Yeah, only 2 cars. That's not too bad. Seeing the Sumter Valley Railroad today was my first experience with 3-foot narrow gauge. Having seen standard gauge all my life, 3-foot looks weird. I can imagine. I've personally never seen 3-foot, period. I've seen 2-foot. I've seen 2.5 foot, but I've just... Well, maybe I've seen 3-foot, but I don't remember seeing 3-foot, so... The new bridges are cool and all, but it would have been cooler if they were splines. I think it would have been really hard to code in, like, splines that actually worked for those. And that looked good. You know? Alright. Here we are, coal mine number 6. But, as I said earlier in the stream, we're going to coal mine number 5. Not 6. You know what that means? Oh wait, I don't want that switch set that way. I want it set this way. So, chat, I know we voted on this before, but... Time for one last vote. What do you want to see? A Heisler? Or a Climax? Previously we had 2 votes Heisler, 1 vote Climax, 1 vote Shay. Shay is not an option, but... Didn't they just change the Climax sounds? Did they? I haven't heard. Heisler 2, Climax 1. Heisler 3, Climax 2. Well, I guess I can vote on this too. Partially. It would be a little unfair to vote because I did say, oh, well, I'm asking you guys, but... Climax because supposedly you can run at full reg and not slip. Well, that's 3 of each. 3 for Climax, 3 for Heisler. The Heisler. Three truckle lemons. I wish. Ah, that'd be so good. Well, it looks like we're sitting at 4 and 4. My vote goes for this engine. Hello, number 1. We have number 2 over here, Prospector, but I guess we're going Climax because the vote was even and I just happened to open this door. So that whistle doesn't sound any different if somebody said the sounds are different. I mean, maybe the wheel noises are different, and that's what I'm missing, but... Did they ever fix the issues with the Climax? Well, supposedly some people just a moment ago said they did, so, when she gets back up to full boiler pressure, we're going to see. I didn't mean to go this way. I wanted to get the caboose so that I could put it on the back of the train. Excuse me, I just burped a little bit. Gotta climb on Rainier Inc. number 4 this weekend. Poor thing's very sad. Oof. Unreal 4 version had a Climax with different sounds hidden away, just like the Eureka or Cole C48. Interesting. Oop, didn't mean to press that button. Thanks, phone. I didn't need to read all that today. Let there be light, you say? 'Cause, oh boy, there's going to be light. Oh my god, this thing is so bright. For the record, this is the Mount Lawugi Mines Company. Hello, Alzo. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, 100% reg. Yeah, Crummit, it's working. Wheel slip is gone. You can now go full reg and not die. How am I doing today? I'm doing fine. I'm still a little bit tired. Because, again, I got 6 hours of sleep, but... It's been a fun day so far. We're currently just running a Climax up the hill. to the to coal mine number 5. It's going to be a long trip. Gotta go already. Have a good one. Any recent work on No Home for a Hero? I have started work on Chapter 3 and it was going to be this week's video, but I didn't finish in time and I didn't feel comfortable rushing it. I had reached a point where I wasn't sure where to move forwards and I stumbled over myself and wrote something that didn't write out very good. I'd rather spend some time making sure that it's of good quality than spend no time and try and get more content. When are they going to add flag signals? I don't know. Have they announced flag signals? Because if not, don't get your hopes up, because it may never exist. Donk. Okay, 2 handbrakes are on. That one's off. Little suggestion, perhaps a subplot about Philip's origins, or maybe a connection to Annie's family. If anything, I really just want to get the story going to begin with, because we've basically just been doing setup. So we words. Words are hard. I tried to write something out focusing a little on Annabelle, and it was a good start, but the way I ended it was just way too awkward and way too forced. Connection to Annie's family, maybe through Hazelwood, would spice up the plot. I mean, obviously there's going to be connections to that because of Annabelle's trauma, but at this point in time, why would it bring back Hazel? I mean, her world's been destroyed. And nobody had found her for years. How to End Things, continued in part 2. Well, that's the problem. I'm trying to write part 2 right now. Railroads Online VR? Oh, Lord. Crummett, imagine when somebody clips out of the map and goes to the heavens below us. Just surrounded in white lights. It's nighttime again already? Well, I guess we're gonna change the time again. That's not too annoying. I just have to go ahead. Options, gameplay, set time. Because I set the time before the stream even began to be something half decent. Alright, I think there's still handbrakes on this. I am willing to bet my liver. Haha! I'm not losing my liver today. Maybe Hazel's disappearance could be explained by her joining Mordecai and Philip and dying while working with them. It would be interesting, but there's one kind of critical flaw. Hazel's disappearance was not recent. And if Hazel found out about Mordecai and Philip, that means that the world was going to die soon. I mean, admittedly, Mordecai does have some amnesia to deal with, but... the event is just so far in history's past that with the knowledge that we have now, it would not line up. Oh, gee, now I want to play with my trains. It's fun, man. Just simple stuff. Running a climax back and forth, preparing to do a switchback run, having fun, vibing, chatting with people. It's a good time, good vibes. It's really... okay, we have not linked up. One of the last times I played multiplayer, I had a head-on collision with ILT. From what I heard yesterday on the YouTube community Discord server I have, we hosted a giant multiplayer session on this custom map. From what I hear, some players were rolling empty cars onto the main line just to derail other players. I'm gonna have to have a word with those twats. Alright, let's... who's ready to do the first run to the hardest coal mine on this map? Alright, gotta clock out for the day. Cheers. Cheers, Mateo. Have a good one. So this route is a 4% uphill with 3 switchbacks. And there is a coal mine right there, but that's not the coal mine we're going to serve today. That's coal mine number 6. We're going to number 5. The only time I played Railroad Online in multiplayer, I rolled my locomotive on its side because I was distracted talking. Oof. I've had that happen a few times. Hello, can you turn off the lights, please? I like the lights on. I think I'm gonna leave them on. But hello, welcome to the stream. Coal mines that are dish best served cold. Are the sounds in the climax different, or was I wrong? I think they're not different, honestly. They don't sound different. If you want the lights not so bright, there. Turn them down. 50%. Let's see here. I thought I just heard the train bogging down for a second as it was climbing the hill. But, if this thing bogs down while climbing this hill, I'm gonna be depressed. This should not slow down at all. The headlight on the streetcar operator is simply a regular light bulb. That doesn't work, I guess. It makes sense, but that's funny. Is this the new map? Yes, yes it is. This is Mountaineer Coal Country. Every industry is rearranged, and there are about 6 coal mines on the map. There are quite a few. I'm not sure this is gonna fit. Let's pray and bonk. This might fit. Okay, this fits, but if I even have one more car, it wouldn't make it. And I'm gonna have to do two runs just to fill up coal cars. It's 4 a.m. here, jeez. I mean, I've been staying up till 4 a.m. a lot. Sleep is for the weak, and it happens to be a Sunday for me, so it's a weekend. Bridge hell. Look, this is the best I was able to do for this route. I tried. However, the rest of the route beyond this point actually isn't bridge hell. The rest of this route looks really good. It just hugs the side of the mountain. I'm just getting up close so that I can get a screenshot. It might be a little too close, though. Where am I on the map? Crummit, there is a Railroads and Line Extended public link in the description. You can see for yourself. It's It's really useful for people who want to see where the coal mines are and, like, what trains are running in case I've got some subscribers or members joining in. You can see the ironworks down there, kind of. There's also a smelter because this is a moved industries map, but that should give you a general idea of how high up we are. I took a similar route on my save, coming up with a switchback from the iron mine to shortcut to the coal mine on the base game map. Got it relatively smooth up to the mountain. Interesting. Good lord, we are so high up. And we're not even close to done to reaching our final point. The next switchback is rather short, looks it anyway. It might be too short. I'm definitely going to slow down when I reach there, because I might have to rebuild it. Emphasis on might. I'm hoping I don't have to. I just wish they would fix the rendering range for clients. I wish so too, but especially because of the weird bugs with the sound effects that they added or whatever, but alas. I assume those cars that spawn are the East Broadtop hoppers. That they are. Also, sorry about all the screenshot noises. I just am taking pictures to post on YouTube after we're done with this. But yeah, we replaced each and every East Broadtop hopper on the world with regular hoppers temporarily. When the EBTs are fixed, I'll you know, use them again, but they're broken and it's annoying. Wish they would add a 10-wheeler to for Back to the Future recreation purposes. Sierra number 3, everybody. Okay, so we're reaching the super small switchback. I cannot see over this hill. I'm gonna actually have to put extended on my other monitor for a moment just so I can see what I'm doing. I think I'm gonna make this. Barely, but oh, this is cutting it so close. It's gonna bonk into a wall in a second here. Oh my god. I felt that. That's the wall bonk. Right here. Oh my god. Okay, let's show you where we're hidden. Oh my god. Also, we're really close to the world border. I don't know how close it is, but I could definitely... Yeah, here it is. Oh no, it's just the regular wall? Interesting. I could probably extend the switchback a little bit. I will, because I want to get 10 car trains up here, and we're only running 8 cars right now. Which I guess, thank God we're running 8, because I wouldn't be able to run 10. Just got banned from a stream for saying, I want corn. Is this like the milk thing? With, train of thought? Where everybody's tormenting him about milk for some reason. Here's... This route has so many good screenshot opportunities. You can see the coal mine, by the way. We're almost there. We almost did it. That's a nice one. Yes, there's so many good shots. I mean, the $250 wouldn't be torment. Chugging a full gallon of chocolate milk would be. Oh, God. I feel so bad for him. I gotta go. Alright, cheers, Elk. See you around. Have a good one. Oh, no. I mean, $250 is $250. And as a YouTuber, you, in some ways, do need to make sure you can get every money. Every money you can get, every drop, every dime. What about a shot for every derail or bad joke or something? I would do a shot every derail, but first of all, I don't really have any incentive for doing it. Second of all, I don't drink alcohol. So we need to find a suitable alternative. Bad joke? Hold my beer. How many of these things do you have lined up, Crummett? Will this map get an updated download version with the new bridges and tracks you can make? No. I like making it so my custom maps are able to run on both the beta and public branches. And the new bridges are only available on the beta. And so it would be kind of unfair to be like, yeah, by the way, all you who only run the public branch, you can't do that anymore if you want to play my maps. A shot of strawberry juice with fruit meat? If anything, what I was thinking was a glass... I would have shot glasses of Sprite, which is one of my favorite sodas. I know, it's kind of boring, it's just lemon lime, but hear me out. I have like 10 glasses of Sprite. One of the shot glasses has a tablespoon of hot sauce in it. I'm not told which one. And every time I derail, I have to take a shot from one of the glasses. There's your stream idea. I just saw you were streaming. I thought it would be nice to listen to while running an excavator. Okay, it landed. We're good. We're safe. would you see the hot sauce, or is the Sprite in the USA a weird color like the Fanta? The Sprite is admittedly clear, so I probably would see the hot sauce. So maybe a different drink would be good. What might be better is something like Fanta Orange, because I'm not the biggest fan of Fanta. Like, it's okay, I'll drink it if it's an option I have, but it's not something I'm a huge fan of. But since it's got the orange coloring, then one of the shots won't be like, it's okay. One of the shots is gonna be, I want death. Apple cider vinegar, oh god. I do drink apple cider in general, just not apple cider vinegar. So I'd probably actually be more used to that than people expect. Pepsi or Coke? I don't really drink either. I've never tried them, I don't think. I might be wrong, but... Perhaps the juicy from a hot pepper? Oh god. One of the cups is just filled with a pure hot pepper, but one of them, the rest of them are like sodas. Oh lord. Shot of maple syrup for every derail? Oh god. That would be horrible. Does the map come with track built already? Some tracks. It's like my usual maps. It has a handful of tracks built, starting areas, to get you going. But it doesn't have like the whole network from top to bottom built. If you really want to join the server, the Discord link is just in the description of this video. Or stream, or whatever. Stream. Worst idea. Shot of double espresso, hype, stir up on caffeine. That's something I would not want to do. 'Cause, again, the reason I don't drink caffeine is because I have legitimate heart issues whenever I do so. So, like, I'm willing to make myself uncomfortable, but I don't want to put myself in actual physical peril for a joke and for a meme. And those heart palpitations were painful. There is a reason I haven't eaten caffeine in a few years. I sometimes miss the many different things I used to eat and drink back when I did do caffeine, and then I remember that pain. And then I don't drink caffeine. I don't actually go in on those urges. Put out a map with track built on every inch and see what happens. Oh god. Could you imagine? You go 2 feet and all of a sudden there's a crossing. You don't know what the crossing is for. It's just there. Oh. Crummit, one idea. I don't remember if it was Luna who did this or if it was Clyde, the other person who helps me with videos. I think it was Luna. But the idea was have a main line that is a loop, and then you leave a hand car running at full speed on the loop. Excuse me. And if you want to get to a destination, you have to go on the loop. And if you ever get hit by the hand car, you derail. I believe it was originally like a Montezuma or something, but it's a very silly idea. Where's my mouse? Oh, it's on my other monitor. Thanks, game. That's like all those games we were trying to engineer. Very true, very true. I do still have those files sitting around for those games we were trying to make. I just need to find like a group of people who'd be willing to actually try them. But like, I would love to do that. It would be some really fun content that would get the community involved and get people hyped. Competitive switching puzzle. You encountered a wild handcar. You know, I could see a handcar in a Pokeball. I won't lie. I could totally see somebody putting a handcar in a Pokeball. Pokarmon. Badumtish. A level 60 handcar hits you for 1,500 damage. Why would it do that when it would just insta-kill you by running you over? Handcar use, trolley problem. It's super effective. This was a good shot point. You know, fun fact, I may be a Nintendo junkie, but I've never played Pokemon. I say I may be a Nintendo junkie. I also haven't played Zelda. I haven't played... What other games are there that are really popular? Metroid. Story is tree cutting. It failed as the tree launched itself to space. The next turn, the tree comes back down to Earth. This is such a gorgeous route. I love it. This bridge might be a little bit janky. Who cares? Janky versus spicy. I have a save that has 2 railroads on it and has a transfer yard at the smelter. That one railroad takes care of all the industries on the right side and the other takes care of the rest. The Port Emily and Gananoque, we kind of do something similar, in a way. Also, why is my frame rate lagging? Like, the frame rate lag on stream, that's actually in-game. Why... So cool that so many people come up with really cool ideas on how to play. Yeah, that's why I love this game. Like, sure, it's a buggy mess, and in some cases very annoying to play, but you can really make your railroad. Also, I think I figured out the reason it's lagging. We've been streaming for 4 hours straight. I think the game might want me to reload the save. So I'm going to get this train parked, I will reload the save, and we will do one last run for the day. Because Crubbit, since you commented on the bridges, now I really, really want to make sure that you see the bridge on this save. Not just a bridge, but the bridge. We're gonna bonk. Oh no, we're not gonna bonk. Never mind. I am very impressed you remember my gamer tag. Even if I don't talk with people for a while, I always make sure to remember vaguely who they are, you know? Keep the important details around. Make sure nobody removes that bumper at the end, especially if you're distracted running. God, can you imagine? Somebody gives me $20 to join the stream, joins the world, and immediately deletes that bumper, does nothing else, leaves. That would be so ridiculous. I could totally see somebody doing that, though, considering my community. Wait, is there... Okay, yeah, I'm still the only person in the save. I have... Nobody else is here. This lag is just so bad. It's really challenging to build a yard for the smelter on Luna Ridge. Yep, that's kind of the point. It's very challenging. Kind of in a stupid way, but in a fun way, too, you know? Interesting as it doesn't seem to be showing up here. You're right, I'm looking at the stream and the stream looks better. Like, it's still not amazing, but it looks more competent. So I'm gonna restart the the world. I probably won't put a password on because I'm only going to run one more train after I restart. And, yeah. Lag x lag equals no lag. Yes, that is how lag works. Trying to do this as fast as I can. Everyone fire up railroads online. Let's go trollster. I never said that I was gonna make it so it was multiplayer. I've been experimenting with doing green screen in VR chat and superimposing a furnace on my game videos. Ooh, fun. I've been thinking of getting a PNG tuber thing. You know, it's kind of like the VTuber stuff, but instead it's just a PNG, and there's like basically one sprite is I'm talking and one sprite is I'm not. And that way I can have something to sort of like interact a little more with chat, while also still not showing my face, because I'm not fully comfortable with that idea yet on YouTube. I mean, I've shown it a couple of times in photos, but like actually live on a video is always a little weird. So no awkward paused face picture of Stir. There is a picture here on YouTube of me and my face. Back in March I posted one when I went to ride behind Polson number 2. I didn't pose for one with Jaylene, unfortunately, when she came by a few weeks ago, but oh well, that's just life. You can see me when I do organ videos, but I don't want to do them for game videos. That's understandable. It's a very different vibe when you're trying to play a game and, like, trying to play an organ, you know? Alright, chat. Vote. For the final run of today, what engine are we using? Number 9, Cook Consolidation, Norvegicus. Or number 7, Class 70, Hinaldi. Pick your poison. Because number 7 is a little easier for me to take out, but it's also slower, meaning that the trip will be slower, meaning that the stream will be longer. So, Cook, we haven't used a 260 Cook, right? We have not used a 260, but that's because I don't have a 260. It's a 280, and we ran it earlier today for a couple of minutes. Welcome back, Johnny. Just missed a vote. Kind of. We're voting on what engine to use for this final run of the stream. Excuse me. And I guess I should point out, one of the reasons to go for number 7 instead of number 9 is number 9 is, number 7 is slower, which makes it a lot, so that the stream will last a little longer. But if people are saying number 9, I will do number 9. And number 2, or number 1, putting her away, back in the shed. Alright, dropping a save. I swear if I get a fatal error here, I'm gonna be annoyed. It's gonna be hilarious, but... If you use number 9, then we all have to listen to the White Album. Alright, game didn't crash. Life is good. Now let's hope the game doesn't lag again. I don't want it to lag. Yo, I'll put up this screen for a little bit while we wait. Because we have to wait for the black screen anyways, and it's a lot more interesting to look at the train, this fun channel art I got, rather than to look at a loading screen that stands still. Oh god, the game's still lagging. A lot. Hold on. We're gonna do a total restart here. Because that's a problem. I really want this last run of the day to be smooth. Why does it take so long to leave a session? You're not saving the game or something. Play game, host server, turn this down and up. This had better work, I swear. You need channel art of a bunch of John Raridsons standing around and pointing at each other like that Spider-Man meme. I need channel emotes. That's what I need. I love how your title card has all those common avatars in one stir. Fun fact, there's actually 2 stirs. The one guy who's standing on the front of the train, he can be swapped out for a stir, and this one stir that's already on the train can be swapped out for a railroad, a John Raridson. This was done by a good friend of mine, Matzo on Twitter, Tranquil Matzo on Twitter. And I'm still appalled at the fact that she only asked for $10. She asked for 1 month of Discord Nitro. Okay. The game is still a little laggy, but this is far more tolerable, I think. I hope. We're gonna have to find out. She nailed the Montezuma, by the way. She did. That's mostly because she traced it. Because, you know, it's just easier to trace the thing. But public server join? You can't. It's not public. It is set to 1 member. You can try and join. The game's not going to let you. God, why is it so laggy? Okay, I'm gonna take a peek at my computer usage. Because it should not be doing this right now. Stream looks a little choppy, but that might be my Wi-Fi. No, it's choppy in game. Hold on. Hold on. What can I kill? Oh, the extended map doesn't work anymore, by the way. I just realized. I can kill that. I can kill Discord. I'm not using it right now. Okay, that did drop my CPU usage a little bit. Good, good. So we're just moving the Class 70 out of the way so that we can pick up number 9 and do the final run of the day. Also, this might be in part because this server has like 1,000 splines and a lot of equipment on it, so that could be a contributing factor to the problems. Oh, I forgot to throw in some wood. Techie question, are you using OBS? Yes, I am. I don't use OBS for recordings, but I do for streams. How many locomotives are on this railroad's roster? Let me think. Currently we have engines 1 through 9, 10 is missing. We have 12, 14, 15, 37, 1 and 2. So we are looking at 18 locomotives. Oh, 19, I forgot about Betsy. Betsy's still on the map somewhere. This map is designed to be extremely, like, dense. It's designed to be able to host a lot of players at once, which isn't the best because I only have an RTX 2060. I really need to buy something better. But I'm focused on getting that Minecraft server up and running because I figure that'll be fun to give to channel members. Betsy on a plinth. What happened to number 11? Number 11 is Betsy. I'm surprised you didn't mention that number 13 is missing from the list too. Number 13 I just haven't bought yet. I know what it's going to be. Number 13 is a Class 48. Her name is Button. And she's going to be working down at the ironworks and smelter. So I have the unlucky number 9. Number 9 is a lucky locomotive to me. Because number 9 is Lone Oak Southern number 19. Just renumbered and renamed for this railroad. Also, I'm gonna change the time real quick. We got a Lincoln pin back here. How's the track alignment? It's a little off. We could probably make that slightly better. What happened to everything else before 37? Those are just regular freight cars. 37 was set aside because it is my lucky number. And as my lucky number, number 37 is the only engine, it's an engine that only I can run. What have I missed? Not too much. We ran to that really horrible coal mine, and for some reason the game's frame rate is abysmal right now, but we're going to do one final run before the end of the stream, just to show somebody the big bridge, and we'll call it there. She hasn't killed any engineers then. She's killed cars. Many cars have derailed on the Lone Oak Southern. Remember that derail counter? But no, she has not murdered any engineers. When I was a kid, the buildings didn't have a 13th floor. Of course, they actually did, but they just skipped the number. That's interesting. People always think it's so unlucky. Which is exactly why number 13 has a childish name. In addition to the fact that it matches my naming conventions. So, her name is Button. And she's going to be probably the most used switcher on the entire railroad. I haven't bought her yet, though, because the smelter has nothing. Like, the smelter ironworks combo basically has one passing sighting right now, and that's it. I was going to connect them by this stream, but I didn't. Okay, hold on. What happens if I set this... Why is this a 1600 by 900? Because this screen is very much bigger than that. I miss playing with you guys, but work has been nuts, and once you put work first, I suppose. Yeah, YouTube has been my work recently, and so, like, there's a mixture of I'm tired of the game because I play it so much already, and work is sucking up all my time, so I can't really realistically join, unfortunately. Have you ever considered a numbering convention of only giving your locomotives prime numbers? That could be kind of interesting. I generally just go for everything is numbered on the same numbering system, and the engines are just whatever number was available when you bought them. I'm back home. How long are you going to be on? Dak, this is going to be the last run of today. There's no server password right now, but that's because there's no server. It's literally just single player. Alright, you know what? This frame rate issue is kind of bugging me. Let me fix it. Or change the graphics and see if that helps. God, this looks so much worse. And the frames didn't even improve. Yeah, no, I'm not tolerating that. Not for a second. Okay, we'll set it to medium. Epic, 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 epic. Low, low, low. And let's try setting this to... Nope. I'm gonna have to figure out what the problem is, but... I usually number my locos with the number based on the order from the store. Interesting. Since we haven't talked much about writing, here's another tip. Get the big events of a story written down first, write the middle stuff later. Oh, trust me, that's what I'm doing with No Home for a Hero. That's why Chapter 3 has been so hard to do. But... because I know where I want the story to go. I just don't know how it's gonna get there. Big railroads used 4-digit numbering systems to help differentiate between classes of locomotives. I believe I'm aware of that. I hope I'm aware of that. I hope I knew that before, because I feel like I knew that before. Oh, for heaven's sake. No. I forgot a Lincoln pin. Of course I did. I've been reading a series called Long Earth. I've been writing for a while now. There's a couple of videos on the channel for a story I've been working on called No Home for a Hero, which my inevitable goal for is to get a full novel written up and maybe even publish it someday. Because currently, I have 11 pages of notes, and those notes are severely outdated. Because they don't have enough detail to them. And yet, there's still 11 pages. Booting up extended just to make sure all my switches are set correctly. They should be, but I want to make absolutely sure before we start this final run for today. So there's no reason these switches would suck. No reason these switches would. Can't be a problem there. Actually could be, but aren't. Yep, okay. We'll drop a save. And... are we ready to see that big bridge one time? Because I sure am. On your mark, get set, full send! You know what? I will full send. Because the worst that happens is I derail and restart. Do you ever have discussions or arguments in your head with your characters about what's happening in the story, or is that just a weird thing that I do? No, I do that sometimes. It's a good way to get dialogue written up, is to fight yourself. I know that sounds really weird, but it's true. When you're trying to write a story, you start off by thinking, you just argue and see where the argument goes, and you get natural dialogue. Left her in Notch 8 with 6 cars? More like Notch 26 with 8 cars. We are in downhill territory, but not for very long. And the downhills on this route are 2% until we reach the iron mine. Once we reach the iron mine, we will hit 3% downhill very suddenly. Put the throttle on the ceiling and walk away. I'm gonna have so many screenshots to share after stream. We really put the casual and casualty here. That sounds like the slogan for a cartoon Hitman TV show. There's the smelter and ironworks again. Can we see spawn from up here? Right, no, we can't. We have to look this way. Can we see spawn from up here? Yes, we can! Right there. There's the freight depot. Also, one of these bridges, I think it was this wooden bridge and steel bridge, I'm considering upgrading these to truss bridges. Just because the truss bridges look cool. And it would be a fun way to divvy up the, stuff over here. Somebody donate to make me sing? I don't know what song that is, so I can't sing it. There's a story about an engineer who literally pranked the brass hats of the railroad by pretending to be drunk, continuously accelerating downhill, and then comically yeeting a spare throttle lever out of this cab in plain sight of the business car. That's a legendary action. I wish... I don't know why the frame rate's getting messed up right now, but... it just... keeps getting borked. Oh well. What is... is that a sticker? Does YouTube have stickers? I didn't know YouTube had stickers, man. I guess there's something new you learn every day. How's the train looking? Looking good. Almost at the iron mine. Halfway down the mountain. I'm here, I didn't miss the stream. Alright, time to end the stream, guys. Sorry, we're leaving, we're done. There's pandemonium in the business car for a solid 5 minutes before the engineer slowed down and indicated to the brass hats that they'd been hacked. Ah, beautiful. You can use stickers to donate. You really do learn something new every day, huh? I did not know that. It's pretty nifty. Now, where's Remy? Remy was a different donation. Not... What are you talking about? Besides, at this rate, we're probably not going to be getting Remy. Because whoever made the bet about buying the locomotive for the railroad, they're not here right now. At least I don't think they are. I might be wrong, but... Oh yeah, we're on the 3% downhill right now, by the way. I'm kind of a little bit terrified. Can we please move on to another meme engine? Exactly, like... Remy had his time to shine. Nobody actually went through with the bet. Do you have Arrows in Line Extended running, and if so, how fast is the train? I do have it running, I'll go check. Hello. Game, I want to see the speed. We're currently running at 37 miles an hour. Make that 38. There we go. This is why I didn't want to full send it. Because I'm going to have to end the stream now, because I'm not dealing with this. I'm not rerailing that. So... lesson not really learned, because I knew that I wasn't supposed to do that, but somebody egged me on in chat. So, lesson, I guess there is a lesson to be learned here. Don't listen to people who tell you to run trains at full send. Actually, what time is it? How long have we been going? We're looking at 4 hours, 40 minutes, yeah. Well, at least, before we go, I'll show you, Crummit, that bridge. It won't be cool to show it, because I wanted to show it off, actually, like, running the train down. But we've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. I do need to end anyways. And so the bridge is right over here. This abomination of God It's such a pretty bridge, even if it's horribly unrealistic. And the photos we get on this thing, oh, spicy, beautiful, stunning. It's a bit of a drop though, so you better not derail. Yes, this bridge is very much insanity. It's kind of cool insanity. I cannot deny. I like the way this looks, but how did I lay the bridges like that? Well, let's do a quick demonstration. Why don't we? I'm going to turn off light real quick. This is a good way to end the stream, I guess. So you start by laying a bridge. I said this is gonna take a while. You start by laying a bridge. I'm not gonna save over this, so I don't care. Then you lay a crossing. Now take your walled tracks, lay it facing backwards, and lay it out at around 4.4 meters, just barely enough so that it covers the edge of this girder on the truss. Now, place another crossover. Delete the stonework. This is easy to do just by clicking on the actual stone part. Delete this crossover. And you have to line it up correctly, which might take a moment. Especially because it's kind of hard to actually tell where you're supposed to link to the tracks. And sometimes you have to do this in units of 1. Game, please. Can you do the thing, please? Can it link to any other tracks at least? What happens if I put it over here? Does it link? Okay, it can link over here. So it's just something being weird with this side. Usually I find you need to angle it at some odd degrees like this. You can see why building a bridge like this took me an entire stream. Come on, game. Come on. Do I have to do it backwards? Cue this old railroad theme music. Okay, well let's try... Why don't we try replacing this real quick? Now, yeah, it's not working either. Oh! I remember why it's not working. I think I remember why it's not working. I hope I remember why it's not working. Yeah, there we go. Now that's in place. This should work. Emphasis on should. The game does not seem to like me right now. I've had luck having them at 180 degrees of how opposite of how you want them to lay. That's what I was trying to do, but it wasn't working. It was just refusing to. Anyways, once you need to place an extra bridge that you need to then delete after you're done, So we delete this segment, and presto, you've got a multi-piece bridge. 2 trusses to make one larger truss in a way. And so that's how I laid them out in the middle of the bridge over here. If you take a peek, you can see the little gaps in between each segment, but it looks like it's all just one big segment at a glance. It's pretty cool. Now that said and done, that derailment has murdered me. We have gone on for 4 hours and 45 minutes. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for hopping in and saying hello, and I hope you all had a good time. I definitely did. I need to figure out why the heck the game is lagging so much. I'll work on that off stream, and I'll see you all in the next one. Cheers, folks.